Pronto, agora consigo me ouvir. Epá, eu não sei o que é que se passou. Isso começou a carregar cenas e simplesmente a live travou. Pois. E eu tive a ver o que é que se passava aqui. Se estava a bugar tudo. O Streamlabs estava congelado. Ah, pronto. Fechei isso tudo. Agora vou ter que abrir tudo de novo. Ah, mas pronto. É o que se tem. Isso também eu tinha deixado tudo ao máximo. Então isso estava aí a travar. Estava a carregar muito. E não sei se tem alguma setting que eu posso mudar para deixar a stream melhor, tipo. Não sei mesmo. Deixa-me abrir aqui isto. Pronto. É que tipo, a cena é que tipo, quando eu abri o Streamlabs, isso tipo, parece que tinha mesmo crashado e isso não guardou as alterações que eu tinha feito ainda há bocado. Então tipo, não sei mesmo. Pronto. Aqui, open. Também se fez primeiras cenas para carregar o projeto, para inicializar e estava a criar muita coisa desnecessária. E pronto. Ó, e mais rápido. Pois calma, isto aqui. Salva com isto. Tenho de ver aqui. Agora tenho que ir vendo para ver se isto congela. Deixa eu só pôr aqui, ok. Está bem clear. Boas. Isto eu vou deixar no medium. Eu tinha isto no high, acho eu. Não, calma. Pronto. E agora, eu quero ver também onde é que era. Edit. Epá, não me lembro onde é que isso era. Será que era aqui? Deixa-me pesquisar aqui. FPS. Ctrl Shift H. Deixa eu ver. Ctrl Shift H. Pronto. Agora aparece aqui. Ok. Só ver aqui uma cena. Pronto. Ok. Agora. Deixa-me ver aqui. Pronto. Este aqui vai ser o default. Se o default não. Vai ser o que nós vamos ficar aí a usar. Pronto. Isto vou apagar. Delete. E delete. Pronto. Agora Ctrl S, Ctrl Shift S, Ctrl Alt S. Não é nada disto. Ok, aqui. Levels. E vou pôr como teste. Exatamente. Pronto, agora temos isto. Temos aqui alguns objetos. Temos isto. Isto é com Ctrl D. Yeah. Aí há o Shift Move a câmera comigo. Não me lembrava dessa. Pronto. Deixar assim. Vou aumentar aqui mais um pouco. Ctrl D. Pronto. E Ctrl D aqui também. Pronto. Sim, senhora. Agora temos aqui um sítio para começarmos. Pronto. Static meshes, ok. Create folder, isto vai ser floor. Que é isto tudo para cá. Ok. Temos isto das lightnings, gameplay actors. Ok. E áudio. Opa. Então. Ok. Temos o básico dos básicos já aqui setado. Precisamos dar aqui um save. Agora, isso tem uma cena que é não sei aonde. Pronto, já. Quando Visual Studio. Ok, tá bom. Agora isto era aqui, aqui, aqui se não me engano e pronto, já. Aqui temos as cenas. Temos aqui o target. É que aqui é os modules. Que é onde se adiciona os modules. Eu não sei muito da Unreal Engine. Portanto, vai ser complicado e demorado. E ainda tem esta. Que é com o build. Ok, que é aqui que se mete essas cenas. Tem aqui isto. E isto tem as coisinhas cá para dentro. Ok. O que eu vou fazer agora é. Vou fechar o Unity. Não quero isto. Vou deixar Development Editor, se não me engano. E meto aqui. Isto agora supostamente vai abrir o projeto. Exatamente. Let's go. Oh, com caras, porque que está a abrir isto? Porquê que está a abrir isto? É que eu já nem tenho isso salvo. Pois, está aqui. Já que era o que nós estávamos a usar. Pronto. Deixa eu só pôr aqui alguma música. Só que assim, é que eu queria pôr outras músicas, só que isso depois dá copyright. Essa é que é a porcaria. Deixa eu ver. Este aqui. Estas músicas todas que eu estou a pôr é mesmo do Streamlabs. Portanto. Deixa isto assim. Pronto. Temos o projeto inicial. Pronto, temos isto. Temos aqui uns modelos topzinhos. Agora, deixem ver aqui. Ok. Eu não sei como é que se faz aqui para como é que eu consigo fazer tipo para mudar aqui a textura? É que isto assim está um bocadinho lixado. Deixar assim. Fazer é pegar. Deixar isto assim. É para ser que isto não é bom estar a fazer. Mas fazer isto. Pronto. E aqui vou pôr por aqui uns bloquinhos. Vamos aqui, basic, não. Shapes, ok. Temos aqui um cube. Quer dizer, isto se calhar vou fazer aqui no Blender mesmo. E depois exporto. Se calhar é o melhor mesmo a fazer. Pronto. Pronto. Vou fazer tipo uma rampa bem simples. Pronto, já posso tirar isto. Isto. Deixar assim. Deixar aqui umas rampas. Pronto. Pronto, acho que assim já está bacaninho, umas rampas. Agora. Deixar isto para cá. Vamos criar aqui a ceninha agora. Bacana. Vou fazer tipo. Isto até posso pôr aqui menos. Ok, deixar tipo. Não, calma. Pronto, exato. Pegar nisto. Como é que era? Era Bridge Faces. Fazer só uma ceninha simples aqui, só para ter como coisa. Pois, era que eu estava aí a coisa. Pronto, está nice, tem uma pequena plataforma. E pronto, agora vou fazer export. Fazer export disto. Onde é que está isto agora? Está aqui, acho eu. Pronto, está aqui. Ponho let for selected objects. Apply transform. Fazer o mesmo para isto. Ramp 1. Ramp 2. Não. Export FBX. Temos ramp 3. Exatamente. Import. Import all. Import all. Import all. Import all. Portanto, se viermos aqui, aqui import, vamos ter aqui isto. Ok. Ok. Não. Quero. Aqui. Mais uma. Deixar assim mesmo. Só que agora, onde dá a escala? Deixar assim. Assim. Vai estão. Ai, Jesus. Deixa eu ver como é que está aqui as rampas. Tamanho. Onde é que está? Ei! Ei. Porque é que isto fez assim? Pronto, assim já está um bocadinho melhor. Ok. Pronto. Mas até posso deixar só para ficar melhor. Isto não pôs. Então, mas está aqui. Está aqui. não está aí? Ahá, pronto. Deixa cá ver. Pronto. Está melhorzinho. Onde é que foi a rampa? E aí, isso não ficou tipo. Pá, vou deixar isso aí, tipo, só por coisa. Pronto. Ah, meu Deus, isto assim não está fixe. Pronto. Isto agora vai estar com a cena de default. Eu vou trocar isto, não vou querer ficar com isto. Quero saber aqui. Ah, pois. Porque isto vou. Yeah. Eu não quero isso assim a voar. Esta com um ódiozinho aqui. Uma cena, isto está assim, mas a colisão não está bacana. Eu devo de precisar de criar aí tipo. Devo de precisar de criar aí tipo colisões mesmo específicas para aí. Pronto. Então uma cena aí. É que default. Vamos lá aqui. Tentar criar o nosso próprio personagem. Nós temos que criar aqui uma cena, mas antes. Vamos ver aqui a Tools. Não lembro se era já que precisávamos criar isto. Precisávamos de um player state. Vou deixar assim mesmo. Pronto, ok. Então esqueçam lá a pasta dos scripts. Tem que estar. Source, restaura. Pronto, aqui. Depois, dentro dessa pasta é que eu tenho de organizar. Create class. Pronto, isto cria automaticamente o CPP e o .h. Pronto, e é isto, é uma das centros principais da Unreal, que é o live coding, que é tipo a cena onde vê se está tudo a rodar bem, se tem erros ou se não. Ei. Ok, devia ter posto não, porque isso agora vai dar reload em tudo. Ok. E aí está a começar a travar. Pronto, já acalmou um bocadinho. Não é que isso estava a carregar tudo. Tá. Fiz porcaria. Agora não sei se posso pôr aqui o local Windows Debugger já. Sem te esperar. Só ver aqui. Ok, o live está fixe. Pronto. Experimentar por aqui a rodar. Pronto. Deixa lá ver se não perdi alguma coisa. Isto carrega aqui, não sei porquê. Ei. Não. Não. Porquê? Porquê? Ok. Na porcaria. E já agora vou tirar este folder. Pronto. Vamos fazer simples. Vou deixar este grande aqui. Ahm, é aqui uma mini escadaria para vir para aqui. Vou deixar aqui de lado as rampas para testar. Isto aqui é que está lixado, não é? Deixar assim. Pronto, assim. E assim, pronto. Tá bom, agora é só por aqui o material. Ok. Pronto, temos aqui finalmente vou dar um save. Pronto, está save. Pronto. Tá aí, eu acho que ainda tenho o fecheiro aqui. Ele não quer saber disto, quer saber onde é que tem os fecheiros. Pronto, está aqui. Está aqui, my player site. Ok. Agora temos de ver aqui. Temos de vir Maps and Notes. Yeah. Acho que mudar aqui primeiro. Fogo esta parte. Ah, era isto aqui. Pronto. Calma, isto que eu queria foi o quê? My player state. Acho que não é isso, é o game mode. E é o game mode. Aqui. Yeah, é isto. Ok, diferente agora. Para que isto abriu outro? Quero que abra outro. Reload all. Não. Pronto. Agora acho que já posso vir aqui. Pronto. É isto mesmo. Sim, acho que não preciso mudar nada. É só isto. Agora. Aqui. Create. Isso. Pronto. Tá isto. Ok. Pronto, e agora já consigo mudar estas coisas. State base. Ok, isto não vou mudar, que era isto. Pronto. Yeah. Agora vou ter que vir aqui outra vez. A do pawn. Mas se calhar o melhor é este aqui. Vamos com o character. Pois, só que assim isto. Pois assim isto não aparece aqui. Ah não, calma. Calma. Deixa-me fazer isto. Posso fazer porcaria, mas... É isto, start without debugging. Porque assim isso fica-me a lixar sempre. Yeah. É agora que lembrei mesmo. E pronto, agora já veio por aqui na cena certa. Fogo, eu salvei o coisa sem as... Calma. Mas... What? Esquisito. Deixa eu ver se isto tem aqui o blueprint. Tem, ok. Create, onde é que está? My character. Yeah. Isto aqui vai ser player. Ok. Não. Ok, isto ainda não está coisa. Porque não dei reload. Mas agora vou criar mais uma cena. Então vou precisar dar reload. Que é o player controller, né? Player camera manager. Oh. Ok. Pronto, porque aqui no Unreal Engine eu preciso de criar o script em C++ e ainda preciso de criar a blueprint. Pronto, agora venho aqui. Map Player Control. Pronto. Ok. Pronto, e agora dou só reload e não preciso dar stop debugging. Nice. Ok. My character. Pronto. Isto aqui. Esse set default values é aqui que eu meto, que eu crio as variáveis, se não me engano. E depois aqui é o play, o start e aqui é tipo o update. E aqui é para os inputs. Depois, aqui. Não, as variáveis é para pôr. As variáveis é para pôr para cá. Deixa-me abrir aqui a documentação do Unreal. Eu acho um bocado difícil fazer cenas assim com a documentação, mas epá, vai ter que ser. Pronto, depois consigo pesquisar aqui Search Documentation, pesquisar aqui Scripts, ver o que é que isto aparece. É porque eu não sei muito de C++. Sei de C e de C Sharp. Mas agora utilizar C++ e os .h que são os headers ainda não sei muito bem. Ok. Tenho que chamar sempre assim virtual void quando é para fazer funções. E depois aqui inicio. Aqui. Precisa ter aqui o word overrides. Depois aqui é basicamente a função. Ok. Vamos agora ficar aqui uma horinha, ou meia ou uma horinha, aqui a brincar e a ver o que é que está para fazer. Vamos ver aqui os inputs. Vamos ver aqui Project Settings. É cá mais para baixo. Input. Ora, cá está. Action Mappings. Vamos colocar aqui press E. Aqui vamos meter o E mesmo. Pronto. Já assim, vamos colocar press 1. E aqui a ser 1. Aqui vamos meter press 2. Vamos por aqui 2. E aqui o último. Press 3. Vamos por aqui 3. Ok. Portanto, supostamente isto já está. Ok, e isso é tipo que criar aqui uma cena? Eixe, já nem dá para escrever. Ah, dá para escrever aqui assim. Cena de input. Pá, eu por enquanto vou utilizar. Acho isto aqui que é mais simples. Este input system. E vamos ver. Hum, aqui. Ver aqui. Vamos pôr a public. Quer dizer, posso fazer é private. Deixar aí coisas que vão ser private. E aqui public. Apesar de eu não achar isso assim muito fixe. Faço floats. Não, calma. Vou deixar isto assim e meto as variáveis aqui para este lado. Faço tipo assim e meto variables. Public, aqui vou fazer float step. Vou dizer que. Ah não, calma, aqui é só para chamar, né? Acho que posso dar valores aqui. Acho que posso dar valores. Agora o que vou fazer é. Ixi. Fogo as cenas de movement. Pesquisar aqui. Pois, isto aqui eu já vi. Ok, também está a utilizar curl. Deixa-me pôr isto aqui. Pronto. Isto aqui deve basicamente só mostrar o input, a criação de input. Mas isto é mais para a câmera depois. E há para meter para ser customizável é your property. Yeah, your property. Vamos só fazer aqui uma cena. pronto, fui só notificar no Twitter que estávamos on, ou no X, como queiram dizer. Ah, camera boom. Ah, estas funções. Isto é um bocadinho difícil. Eles estão a implementar primeiro tudo da rotação. Ai, pointers aqui. Vamos ver aqui para perceber. Deixa-me. Desculpe, mas isto agora vai estourar a música. Exato. Pronto. Vamos ver aqui um tutorialzinho só para vermos como é que se mexe com isto. Oh, manda tempo. Ah, vamos ver aqui. Pronto,
Hey, what's going on, you
beginner
guys?
friendly.
Welcome to my first ever video on this channel. So what I want to do for this channel is that I want to create and show y'all guys how
Vamos
to
ver,
write C++ and how to work in
deixa-me
Unreal
ver calma
Engine,
só
you
para
know, if
verem
you
o
want to
gajo.
learn. And I really want to do beginner friendly tutorials. So this video, I'm going to do character input functionality. So we're going to make our character move right, move left, look up, look it down, and we're going to even add a jump, because why not? Dude, it's literally like one line of code. It's crazy. So anyway, what we're gonna do when we're in Unreal Engine, we're gonna select the template. We're gonna add, I guess we're gonna add the blank. Um, you guys can add this, the third person or the first person template, but I mean, I'm just gonna do the blank template just with nothing. Okay. So and then we're gonna add up here is the choose whether to create a blueprint or a C++ project. We're doing C++. I'm not doing blueprint, even though I think it doesn't even matter. But still, all this other stuff, it doesn't matter. So down here is our folder where we're storing our project. And make sure you know where that's at. And then we got this one is our project name. You can name it whatever. But for now, I'm just going to name it tutorial project for this video. So what I was wanting to do for this series, I think I want to do like animations, shooting ray casting, and a bunch of other stuff. Maybe like some cool abilities. Maybe just mess around in Unreal Engine. You know, just create some. I mean, that's really good. Like if you're ever learning how to work in Unreal Engine, messing around, doing stuff like this always does help you. So you know, this tutorial is gonna be beginner friendly. You know, if you just this is your first ever video of watching on Unreal Engine, this would be perfect for you, because how if you don't understand like what I'm going through, if maybe I'm making it a little too hard, please let me know in the comments down below. I would help you through the way of this tutorial if anything would go wrong. Okay, so we have made it inside of a project. So this is just a blank project. When you spawn in, it's just gonna be nothing. Yeah, it's just gonna be a little starter content. But anyway, what I would do when you first enter your project, go to your content. Okay, I think all you gotta do is just click this hide this panel right here. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna right click it. We're gonna create a new folder. I'm gonna put underscore main. Why I do this? Why I put an underscore? Because it'll be the folder would be number one. You know, always be. So you won't have to look for it everywhere. But anyway, if we right click it, we can actually set the color of it, and you can set whatever color you want. I'm just gonna set
Ok.
is that blue? And there we go. Blue's my favorite color, so I'm just gonna put blue. I'm gonna head inside the folder, and then we're gonna add a couple more folders. I'm gonna add animations, and then what I'm gonna do is add blueprints. Did I spell that right? Oh, Jesus. There we go. You can create more folders of whatever you're doing. Like if you're adding, importing some character skins or something, you can always just make a folder. Whatever you're doing, right? You know, it's always good to do that sort of thing. So anyway, what I'm doing, I'm gonna head over here to our tutorial project, and then I guess okay, that's cool. And Mary made our game mode, which is good. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna hop inside. Maybe if you don't see the C++ class, you can always click up here to File, and then you can always click New C++ class just like that, and then you're gonna see the screen pop up. Awesome. Okay, we're gonna head over and create a character. So basically, the character is a type pawn that includes the ability to walk around. So that's exactly what we need, because that's what we want to do, right? So you can name it whatever. I think my character is pretty good, so I'm just gonna leave it as for that, and we're just gonna create. Okay, so we have made it compiled successfully. If you get any weird errors, let me know down in the comments. I'll help you guys out. But anyway, we're just gonna reload all this. There we go. Okay, so when we head inside of our CPP file, a C++ file, we're gonna get two files. We're gonna get a header file and we're gonna get a CPP file. Okay, so basically a header file is where you store your functions and variables. Okay, so this is basically where we're gonna put them all. Okay, and then our CPP is where we implement them. Okay, so we're declaring them here, declaring the variables and their functions, and then we're implementing them in here to have functionality inside of our game. So basically, we're just telling Unreal like, hey, I want this function or variable, you know. Okay, so let's now add logic into that function we have just created, you know, and that's where we would set it up in here. Understand? Okay, cool. Now, what I'm doing, I'm gonna head down here all the way at the bottom by public. We're gonna add a protected side of this, just like how these other folders are. Actually, there was already a protected right there. Oh, no, it don't matter. Now under here we're gonna add no, not cap. We're gonna add a void meaning function, and then we're gonna add move right. Oh, actually, hold on. Before we do anything, I've actually forgot. Oh my god. Okay, so first we're gonna head inside of our project settings. Now, if you don't know where your project settings are, you could always click edit, which is on the top left, and then click project settings. Okay, when you get the project settings, it's gonna turn to this like if you want to have quick access of it, it's going to turn into another tab, you know, down here, right? You can always hold it and drag it and put it, store it, dock it anywhere you want. I'm gonna just dock it up here. I always kept right there, and it always stays right there whenever you want to create a new project or something like that. So anyway, when we head inside here, we're going to go into our input, and then we're gonna add the action mapping because we're gonna add a jump. Action is for like say, you know, you want to fire, you want to sprint, you want to crouch. That's where you want to do your action mappings, okay? And then your axis mappings is for like our ability to walk around, right? So, you know, to move in a certain direction. So we're gonna add 4, which is the move right, move forward, look up, and the turn. So let's name this all accordingly. You can name it whatever, but you want to name it to the functionality you're creating. You know? So make sure you got a nice name for it. I'm gonna just do mine. Move forward. Move forward. W and S, which is backwards. And then we're gonna click another plus sign right here for our action mapping for our binding. Did it create it? Awesome. And we're gonna put W, and then down here I'm gonna put S, which is for backwards. Since we're going backwards, we're gonna need to put the scale -1. Okay. And then this one's going to be move right, which is move left and right. And then we're going to put A. Let me see. Where's it at? Okay, there's A. Make another one and then put D. Cool. Okay, and then for A, we're going to put -1.
Yeah.
And then we're just going to hide that. We're gonna put turn right here. Turn is on our yaw, so left and right, which will be mouse X. Don't put X, mouse X. Okay. And then down here we're gonna put our look up. Yeah. And then we're gonna put that as mouse Y. Mouse Y is up and down. And I'm pretty sure. I don't know. I think it's is it mouse X? I'm not sure. I could be wrong, but I think you put -1. I don't know if we get inside and play our game. If it starts acting weird, then we'll come back and then we'll fix it. Okay, so inside of our file, we are going to finish adding our thing we didn't do right here. Okay, so just make sure just restart it. You want to type up your function thing void, and then whatever you name it. Mine's move right. I'm actually gonna put a move forward. And then what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put a float. It's gonna be a float axis val. You can actually name this however you want, but it's always good to name it to like of the axis. You know, you can like, meaning you can name it like this, or you could put axis. It doesn't really matter, but for like this, I just keep it as axis val. Keep it nice and simple and small. All right. Yep. And then next we're gonna add move right, and then float axis. Oh, my bad. My spelling is terrible today. Float axis val. Okay, so we just got 2 of those functions already created. Now let's implement them inside of our CPP file. We're gonna right click it and click quick actions and refactoring. Okay, and then we're gonna create declaration. which is definition. And then once we create that, we're gonna head over. You could hover over this, or you can do one at a time. It doesn't matter. We're gonna head over our CPP file. Oh, there you go. Implementing them right here. Move forward, move right. Make sure it's spelled exactly like this, or if like I say, if you named something different, he's gonna say whatever you spelled it. Excuse me. Okay. Now we're not gonna work right here just yet. We're gonna actually work on our player movement binding. So we're gonna put player input component. It auto finish for me. We're gonna put an arrow bind axis, and then we're gonna put text, and then we're gonna put our argument of our function name, which is move forward. Nope. Sometimes my caps just like to mess with me. Okay, so there we go. We got that, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna put comma.
Ok, portanto, primeiro nós temos que criar as funções no header. Depois vamos para o C++, queremos a definição e depois temos que fazer esta ceninha aqui para ligar o axis. Ou seja, para isso guardar no player input. Tipo, como é que isso está? Mas vamos continuar a ver.
This, comma, this is our referencing to our character, which is this, and then we're gonna put an and. Make sure you put this, if not, it's not gonna work. And put an and a and whatever your file is. So and a, my character, my player, my survivor character, doesn't matter, right? Whatever you have named it, of your CP plus file. Okay. So I'm just gonna put it right there, and then we're gonna put this, and then we're gonna, what's the name is our move forward.
Deixa-me pesquisar aqui rápido. What does isso assim means in Unreal Engine? Deve ser tipo em C++ em geral, mas basically means the part after it is a piece belonging to the part before it. Ok, portanto é basicamente uma coisa que está, por exemplo, temos uma função principal e depois dentro dessa função, quer dizer, na função, como chamam aqui, acho que é constructors. Dentro do constructor tem uma função, ou seja, se queremos chamar essa função, temos de dizer que o constructor tem aquela função, ou seja, o constructor tem aquilo. É basicamente isso, acho eu.
Awesome, and then put semicolon.
Porque aqui se formos a ver, porque está aqui no ponto H, se formos aqui a ver. Isto está tudo a criar no my character. Está tudo a criar aqui, isso depois precisa ter lá.
Sometimes my caps just comma. This is our referencing to our character, which is this, and then we're gonna put an and. Make sure you put this, if not, it's not gonna work. And put an and a and whatever your file is. So and a, my character, my player, my survivor character, doesn't matter, right? Whatever you have named it, of your CP plus file. Okay. So I'm just gonna put it right there, and then we're gonna put this, and then we're gonna, what's the name is our move forward. Awesome, and then put semicolon right there. Don't forget that. Okay, and then what I'm gonna do is a Control C, and then we're gonna click Control V. Stupid. And I'm just gonna remove this and put a move right. And the same thing goes to right here. Make sure you do it right there. Move right. And then I'm just stupid again. And then all we gotta do
Talvez.
is change right here is the lookup and the turn. So
Ok.
we're just gonna put
Ah, eles só não
turn. There's
criam as
gonna be one
funções.
difference about this is now we're not gonna put the name of it right here. We're actually gonna put so we're turning, so we're gonna use a yaw. Just type if you don't see this it's add controller yaw input. Okay, there it is, right there. I'm gonna just come, paste it again. Okay, and then we're gonna put look up. Hopefully I spelled that right inside of our project settings. And the pitch is up and down, y'all is left and right. Roll, you're rolling, right? Okay. And then unroll, and we just make sure, okay, spelled that right. Awesome. Make sure you had it all spelled. Okay, so after that, we're going to head over
Então não é,
to our
não é
axis
preciso criar
values of
funções.
our move forward and move right. Okay, so we're going to put is add movement input. Why did they add movement input? And then we're going to add get after right vector. No, we're not getting the right vector. We're actually getting the forward vector. Make sure you look at that. Make sure this is we're moving forward, so we want to get the forward vector, right? If you get in the right vector, you get actor's right vector. Okay. Then we're gonna put a star, and then we're going to put axis val, whatever you have named. You spell it right here. Okay. So down here, I'm actually just gonna copy and paste. There you go. Save some time. And then we're gonna remove the forward and then put the right. And there we go. You get that. And make sure you put your semicolon. I forgot. Yeah. No errors. Awesome. If you get, make sure you got everything spelled right. Pause the video. Get it all written out. That's how that is. Awesome. Now, so after that, okay. So down here is my modules. This is where I would actually go to recompile. You probably won't have this. You're gonna have to go to your window, developer tools, and then you're gonna see modules right there. Okay, so that's what you want to get: Windows, developer tools, modules. Okay, so when you get modules, it's gonna be like this, and then you can just dock it whatever you wherever you want it. Okay, and then just type up your project name, and then we're gonna click recompile. I mean, you could always recompile right there, but I've always getting like it does. I have to recompile it like twice or 3 times, for it to work. I don't know why. Maybe it might not happen for you, but this is way better. I was getting used to having doing this because the compile is just it's messed up. I don't know. It's always been like that for a long time. So anyway, once after that's all compiled, we can't go in and play it just yet. We actually need to go create the blueprints of our character. So right by on my character, we're gonna right click it, and then we're gonna create blueprint class based on my character. Okay. Now I'm gonna put BP underscore just to know what we're we're creating the blueprints that we want to know. Right. I'm gonna just stack it inside of our blueprints folder. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna just dock it right up there. Okay, and the same thing goes for our game mode base. We're just gonna put BP underscore that, and then we're gonna put inside of our blueprints. Okay, cool. So I docked it up here. Now when you open your blueprint, I put it in here. You want to go open it up, and then we're going to go to our default pawn class, and then we want to go to default pawn. We're going to click that, and then we're going to select our BP character, not the C++ file, but our BP that we just have made. Compile, save. There we go. Now after that, we're going to head over to our project settings. My bad.
Ooh,
And then we're going to go to maps
hi,
and mode, which is on.
what's up? Thank you for the follow. Opa, oh, Opa Usada? I don't know how to spell your name. I'm great. I'm I'm developing a game. Um, and yeah, making a challenge to do 100 lives. Making a game, and yeah, this is the first one of many.
top where project's at. Make sure it's not the game mode base. Make sure it's actually the BP game mode base, not the C++. Make sure you gotta put this in. If you don't, then your character's not gonna spawn inside the world.
Okay.
Okay. Um.
Um, yeah, I just started. I needed to watch some tutorials because I know Unity, but I don't know Unreal Engine. So yeah, I need to learn it.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Cool. That's all good. And then we should be good, ready to spawn in. Make sure you have your player star, which is an actor. Just type up player star, and then you can just move it right there. Anyway, so once we go in, oh, actually, okay, so I was right. Ha, I knew it was going to be wrong. Let me see. Look up. I think it's the look up. I think that's need to be -1. This needs to be pretty sure. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Cool. So just make sure you have it like that. Make sure that's -1 is -y. I get that sometimes messed up. I don't make characters every day on a daily basis, so I won't know. So the jump is actually not working. I think I might. Okay, so we're not jumping is because I forgot to add our player input component. Yep. This is gonna be the same thing. We're just gonna be binding our action, not the axis, right? Okay. And then we're gonna do text, and then we're gonna put jump, which is the name of it, and then we're gonna put comma, and then we're gonna put IE pressed, which is right here. Not IE release, IE pressed, and then comma,
Mm,
this, and then and a my character, whatever your file name is, and then just put jump, just like how we had it right here, and then semicolon. Awesome. And then we're just gonna go right here to recompile. I was wondering why I was not jumping. I thought I because make sure you have this like spelled right, because that functionality is not gonna work if you have it named different. You gotta make sure you name it wherever you had it set down here, right? Okay. So we're gonna click play. Still not jumping. Why? Oh shoot. Okay. My bad, guys. I have actually forgotten to put our jump thing in there. Jesus Christ. And then spacebar. I forgot. That's my bad on my end. Okay, then everything should 100% work. There you go. There's the fun jump. Like I said, I don't make this on a daily basis, so like I forget easy. Okay, but there we go. That's our movement. That's awesome. Everything works. If nothing's not working right, let me know down in the comments. I will help you if something's wrong, if you're getting any errors or something. But in next videos, I want to probably show you guys how to animate our character or import our animations or character, and we can actually set it up in our game and get it functioning right. And then after that, I probably might do shoot raycasting, but that's whatever. Let me know down in the comments of actually.
hmm. But one thing, how can we change the value of the jump height and the speed? Because all the code that he did uh, wasn't um, actually giving a value. It was just a default thing, I guess. So need to change here. Okay, first. Okay, this can be print this crouch and interact. Nice. Now the axis. And this is is why can't I change? Uh, okay, this is the -1 and this the -1. The positive, the negative, the positive, and the negative. -1, -1. And I also need the turn look. Não, não é lock. Look up. So the I can't do that. Mouse X lookup is mouse Y, not mousey. Mouse Y. That's it, and this is -1. It's all done. I'll put the details in here. Okay, yeah, like that. Okay. Protected. I need voids. Um, void move forward. Float axis value Okay. Blueprint allows you to write error-free code and saves you a lot of time. I think you should get used to Blueprint. Um, yeah, Blueprints. Um, for what I saw, uh, basically, a lot of people use C++ to write some things, and then they use the blueprints to do other stuff. But I'm more used to write code, so I don't know how to start with blueprints. But yeah, I'll search for it. Uh, okay, now I have the functions, and this is for the inputs. So I have to call player inputs components, not controller. No, com component exactly, and the arrow. Okay, and then it's adds axis. No, something with axis bindings. I think it's it. No, bind axis. Oh, okay. Okay, the class. It's this. And what's next? Okay. I guess it's this. Yeah. Let me just put some music. Uh,
You make me, you make me, you make me feel like a bad girl. You make me, you make me, you make me feel like a bad girl.
How was it?
So we're gonna put add movement input. Look at that. Make sure this is we're moving forward, so we want to get the out. Copy and paste.
Oh yeah, and here I can multiply it by the speed. That is a way to change the speed value. Like this. Add movement inputs. Oh, it's in here. Scale value. Yeah, because this is just the direction. How is it? Get actor forward vector. Multiplied by the axis value. And in here I can add some speed. In here I can add float speed equals to, I don't know, 2? No, 5. Just 1 for now, not 0. I need to put df, I don't know. Right vector. How do I use the U property? No, it's not this. It's U property. This, yeah. What's in here? Okay. What I want is edit anywhere. Just like this. So the default value now it's one float. If I come here, where do I recompile the file? Saying it's in here. It's all working. Come in here, the player. Yeah, it's in here, the speed. Nice. The player starts. I think I don't need to change anything in here. Yeah, it's actually working. Nice. It's not the default movement. And if I come here and change this value, now I don't see any difference. Let me increase. Maybe it's too small, I don't know. Wait. It's the same. What? Why is it the same? I'm using the speed. I need to multiply it here instead of doing this. Let me see. It's different. Oh, I need to recompile it here. Okay, let me change here to the same and see if that's the case. Here, recompile. Okay. Oh my god. If it's working now, I'm super fast. No, I'm I'm the same. Okay. Shift Z. Let me try once again. I'm the same. What? I don't know why. I don't know why. What if instead of doing this, just giving a value? No. It's the same. Force. Let me try. Don't know what this does. Didn't notice any difference. Let me. Okay, I'm following. Let me see another tutorial. Or this, I didn't finish seeing this. This added a more complex camera with a spring arm, but I want for now just to keep everything simple and working properly. because I'm looking at this and I'm not understanding at all. Okay. Axis value. Axis value is basically the speed, I think, or it's no, it's these, but wait, can I change in here? Just not here, here, multiply this. Wait, the speed. Oh yeah, it's I can't do this. Let me see another one. Okay.
With Unity going down the drain, I'm going to take you from beginner to advanced in Unreal Engine 5 using C++. You'll go from learning the basics, from actors, to your player movement script, and at the end of the series, you'll have a fully playable game. In this tutorial, you need some Unreal Engine 5 experience, but if you don't have any, don't worry, you can just follow along and connect the dots. But I do recommend it. We'll also be using Unreal Engine 5 or above in order to use this tutorial. First of all, we're going to create our project, and we could click C++ straight away, but you can also click blueprint and it will load up faster. I'm going to create a blank project and I'm going to call it tutorial, but you can call it whatever you want. Also make sure you have the right project location, and we have an open world map, so I'm going to create a new map with file, new level, and basic, and I'm going to save this into your photo. I'm going to call it main map. Now we're going to want to create a player. To do this, we're going to need to go onto tools and use C++ class. We have a whole bunch of options. An actor is a base class. There's simple objects that you can place in levels. They can have functionality if you program it, or it can just be a mesh. Pawns can take input from a keyboard or controller or mouse. They're used as players, vehicles, and even artificial intelligence. Character class is a pawn, but it has a whole bunch of abilities. As you can see here, it has the ability to walk around, and it also has the ability to jump. We're going to be selecting this. There's also one more that I want to go over, which we'll use later in the tutorial. It's an actor component. These are scripts that you can attach to actors to give it a functionality. It can be a health component, and you can give it to any actor and it will automatically give it HP and a dev system. But we're just going to select a character for now, press next, and we're going to want to call it player character, and we have a path here. I recommend keeping organized, so at the end of this path we're going to create a new folder by just typing player, and that will be our new folder name. There's create class, and this might take a while, and you might get this pop-up. Just press OK and says would you like to add your code, and we're going to press yes. This will open up Visual Studio. I recommend Visual Studio, but you can use any editor you want. However, I will be using hotkeys, and you might want to Google your hotkeys, but if you're using Visual Studio, I'll tell you all the hotkeys that I use. Okay, you might get this code. You might also get a pop-up in Unreal Engine. I didn't get a pop-up right now, so we can just close this. The reason we close this is because we're gonna press this green button here, or you can press Ctrl F5. Make sure you press development and Win64. You might get a whole bunch of others. This is because we created a new folder. if we go onto tutorial, source, tutorial again, you can see our player folder and it has our player files. So we're going to want to see player, which we have in this include file. We also have player character.h, which we also have, but we're missing our tutorial project name. So we're going to type tutorial slash player slash player character.h. And if we save this, all the errors will go away. That's just an Unreal Engine bug. It will be fixed in the future, but that's the only bug you will encounter. You'll also see fill out your copyright notice. I will just delete all that. You don't have to, but it's what I personally like to do. You might also get errors here. That's fine. Just press this green play button here, and this might take a while. This depends on your computer speed. If it's your first time compiling this project, it will be slow, but after that it'll start to speed up. So I do recommend having a fast computer. For your screen should show up like this. The first thing we're gonna do before we start anything else, open up our content menu. We can see C++ classes, and we can see our player character class. We're gonna right click and create a blueprint class. We're gonna want to call it AP player character and create a blueprint class. Dock it up here, save. Also gonna wanna move it to your player folder. I'm just gonna create one and move here and X out of this. We can see with a capsule component, mesh component, we also have an arrow component. What we're gonna want to do is we're gonna add a camera, but instead of doing it here, we're gonna code it in ourselves. So compile and save, and before we start anything else, click the three dots here and disable live coding. That's because we're going to compile everything ourselves inside Visual Studio to prevent data loss inside our code and inside the blueprint. So we're going to close this, and now we're going to explain everything here. If we go into your CPP file, we have what is called our constructor, and this is to set default values. Anything inside this is called as soon as we open Unreal Engine. Not when we start the game, then we start Unreal Engine. This is begin player. This is called when the game starts. So this is when Unreal Engine starts. This is when the game starts. This is event tick. It is called every frame. And this is our setup player input. This is called to bind a controller, keyboard or mouse to a function. And inside our header file, this is calling the constructor. This sets up our constructor. This sets up begin player, and the rest for these two. Public means that it can be called outside of the player class. So for example, if we want to make a take damage within our player, we're gonna want something outside of this player CPP file, for example our enemy, to call that function. And protected is for anything within the player class. So for now, we're gonna create our protected. We're going to create a camera component inside protected because only the player needs to access it. So we type class because it's a component, U for object, camera component, press asterisk because it is a component. So class and asterisk means it's a component, and we're going to call it camera. So this is an object type, which is a camera component.
It's not
and this is
a
the object
component,
name. Now
it's a
to set
pointer.
this up, we're going to need to give it some variables. So inside here, we're going to type camera
Right.
equals
Yeah, it's a point.
create default
What's the
object. And we're going to type
asterisk in
triangle
the want to
bracket.
say?
New camera component.
Marks a pointer.
Close triangles. We're basically typing whatever we put here inside these triangle brackets, and then we need to give it a name. So that's text in all capitals. Open another bracket, speech marks. And we're going to call it camera, or we can call it player camera, and then end this with a semicolon. And that's it created. So what we did was we said, alright, a camera is going to exist, and this is basically saying, alright, this is what the camera is going to do. So next, we need to put it somewhere. So we're just going to make camera, arrow, root component. We can see we have an arrow already. That's because we need in the include file. Underneath this one, it has to be underneath this one. Hashtag include camera component .h. And the reason I know this is because when I click here, control click, and hover over this, we can see it says classes camera component .h. That is the include file we need, and we get an error here. That's because I typed this out wrong. Oh, we need to do setup attachment root component. And if you're worried about remembering this, Just copy paste it and place it into your document where you can refer back to. So what this does is it gets the camera variable we got in the H file. It creates it as a component. It gets the component type, which we have here, just copy paste it, and it gives it a name, and then it'll tell it where to go. It'll set it up, it'll set an attachment, and it will attach it to your player actor. So if we play this, and it'll be faster because we already did it a first time. The first time is always the slowest. And now that this is loaded up, we can go into your main map and we can go to your player character and open full blueprint editor. And as you can see, we have our camera. We can't move it, we can't edit it, and the reason why is we haven't gave it permission to edit it. So how do we do that? Well, to give different variables, different permissions, we need to type uProperty, and if it's a function, for example we do void die, it needs a ufunction. So what does this mean? What can we put inside this? Well, for now, all we need to do is edit anywhere, and we don't need a semicolon after this. What this does is it's in the name. You can edit it anywhere. You can also do visible anywhere, which means you can't edit it, but you can see it. You can also do a comma and do blueprint read write, which means you can edit inside blueprint nodes, or you can do read only, which means you can see it in blueprint nodes. But for now, we're just going to edit anywhere. We close this again, we press this, and we can open our main map, and we can open up a player character, open full blueprint. Now we can see all of this information, and we can move the camera. We're gonna make it first person, so we're just gonna set it up where the head is. And let's say you want to edit something inside here, inside C++. Let's say we want to change use pawn control rotation, which we're gonna want to leave it enabled. To do this, we type camera, do the arrow, get the name, which is use pawn controller rotation. So use pawn control rotation, give it this here, and we're gonna want to set this to true, and we can just compile this here. Since we changed the constructor, anything we change inside the constructor, you can press the compile button. Anything else outside of this here, use this green button. And if we go into the camera, you can see this is set to true as default. If we disable it, we'll have this arrow to reset it to the default value. Now what I'm going to do is something really basic. We're going to click settings, and we're going to click show engine content. So we can see this here, and if we click skeleton mesh asset, we'll have a really ugly player, but it will work. And I'm going to move the camera back. We're just going to use this for an example. I'm going to move the camera back so we can see it. If you press player, it's not the player. We need to go into the player folder, create a blueprint class, game mode base, call it player game mode. You might want to open it up twice so we get this menu here, and the default pawn will be BP player character. We need to go into world settings, Windows, world settings, player game mode. If you press player, here it is, our player. So now we save this, close it. We can remove this mesh now. We can move the camera back into the first person location. We save this and we close it. Now we need some input. So to do this, inside our bind functionality, let's do jump, for example. Player input, an arrow, no, player input component, what it says up here, an arrow. We're going to bind action, which is just a single button. We're going to do, we're going to call the action jump, or jump action, IE, and this is pressed, released, double clicked. We're going to do pressed, so when we press our jump action, which will be spacebar, this object will be affected. And to jump, we already have a jump component. We type the and sign, a character, 2 colons. We can type our function here, which is jump. Since our character class already has a jump function, that's all we need to do. So to recap, we get the player input component, we bind the action jump, or we can call it spacebar. I'm just going to do jump for now, and when we press it, this object will be affected, and it will call the character class, and we call it jump.
What?
Let's play.
he said that those functions were already in the my character, but where are they? How can I see them? In here, probably. 'Cause it's not here. Go to declaration. No. No. I don't know. No. It's... I'll see that later.
Okay, we need to go to File or Edit. We need to do Project Settings and find Input at the bottom. We can create an action. I'm going to call it Jump or whatever you named it. Here, Jump. And we're going to set it to Spacebar. While we're here, inside our axis mappings, and we're going to do Move Forward, which is W and S, which would be a -1 scale. And we're going to add another one called Move Right, which is A. And we're going to want to make the A one -1. So if we press play, we can jump. When we press spacebar, if it doesn't work, make sure whatever you put here is the same name inside these brackets. It's pressed and it's A character.
I don't want to do a
Next,
head
we
jump
don't want to do movement.
button.
We can
At least for
duplicate
now.
this, delete everything in here. Move forward. We want to do it when it's pressed. We want to affect, instead of calling a function in the character class, we want to copy paste them in here. And we're going to do a move forward. Now there's two problems here. You're binding an action, you want to change this to axis, and there's no move forward function. To do this, you need to do void move forward, and we're going to want to set an input f vector 2d input vector, and we're going to duplicate this and to move right. You'll see these green lines. Press Control and dot and enter, and this will create this here. And I just realized you don't need to put this here if it's an axis. So just move forward this and then move forward function. Oh, I just realized the error. We want to make this float. And that should fix everything. We're going to duplicate this, move right, and move right. Make sure these names are the same as what we have here, and this is the same as what we have here. Okay, so to make this code work,
Let me see. Okay.
to get the movement done, we need to get a direction the character is facing. So F vector, forward direction is get actor forward vector. Close this. So this is a function which will get the direction the player is facing, and we're going to want to add movement input to the forward vector and the input vector. I'm going to change that to input value. Copy paste this here and change it in the header file too. And I just realized I called this for direction. Push tutorial, give me a break, alright? For this we're going to do f vector right direction is equal to get active right vector, and add movement input right direction and input value. So what does all of this do? The f vector forward direction, it's the forward facing direction, which is this arrow. We'll add input, which basically it changes the character's location in the forward direction and the input value. Now if we check inside here, the input value will be 1 and -1. So if we press W, it'll be going forward, and S, it'll be going backwards. It's the same for this, except this gets the right direction. So if we close this, let's play. Alright, so now if we open up our main map and press play, we should be able to walk and jump. And finally, we're going to want to move our camera. We need to go in Unreal Engine, create an axis mapping, turn the camera, which we need to click here to mouse X, create another one, look up, which should be mouse Y. Now, inside here, we're going to want to duplicate this. It'll be turn, and we're going to want to create new functions. Void turn, float input value, and float and void lookup. Put this as turn, duplicate it, look up, make sure it's the same name as here. This is turn camera, so I'm just going to copy paste this and fix it.
Yeah.
Now you're going to want to do add controller to your input as our input value, and for here add controller pitch input as our input value. It's not simple. Make sure we have use pawn control rotation as true, otherwise this won't work. Now we close this, compile, and we go into our main map and press play. We can move. However, the controls are inverted when we look up and down. Fix this, we go into input, and for look up we can just make this -1. There we go. Now we have camera controls. We can move WSD and we can jump. However, the jump's too floaty for me and the speed is too slow. We can change this really simply. We search up move speed or walk speed. We can make this 800 and gravity, or we can make the gravity 1.25. Compile, save, press play. As you can see, we're a lot less floaty and we're a lot more faster. You can change any value you want. You can also change jump Z velocity, let's say 800. You can just mess about with this. You can also make the max jump count to 2 to make a double jump. There's so many values you can change inside. Just search up jump and movement, change anything you want. That's all for this tutorial. If you get a
Here. Okay. about the camera. Where is it?
Main map, and we can go to our player character and open full blueprint editor. And as you can see, we have our camera. We can't move it, we can't edit it. And the reason why is we haven't gave it permission to edit it. But how do we do that? We have to give different variables, different permissions. We need to type new property, and if it's a function, for example, we do void die, it needs a new function. So what does this mean? What can we put inside this? Well, for now, all we need to do is edit anywhere, and we don't need a semicolon out. Component, viewed for object, camera. So this is an object equals create default sub object, and we're going to type triangle bracket, new camera component, close triangles. We're basically typing whatever we put here in.
Okay. I think it was that.
Inside these triangle brackets.
Or do I need to add the include?
And then we
Is
need to give it a name.
to
So
H?
next, text in all capitals, open another bracket, speech marks, and we're going to call it camera, or we can call it player camera, and then end this with semicolon. And that's it created. So what we did was we said, alright, a camera is going to exist, and this is basically saying, alright, this is what the camera is going to do. So next, we need to put it somewhere. So we're just going to make camera, arrow, root component. We can see we have an arrow already. That's because we need in the include file. Underneath this one, it has to be underneath this one. Hashtag include camera component dot h. And the reason
dot H. should be working now. Get confident. Now it's
The reason I know this is because when I click here, control click, and hover over this, we can see it says classes camera component.h. That is the include file we need, and we get an error here. That's because I typed this out wrong. Oh, we need to do setup attachment root component. And if you're worried about remembering this, just copy paste it and place it into your document where you can refer back to. So what this does is it gets the camera variable we got in the H file, it creates it as a component, it gets the component type which we have here, is copy pasted, and it gives it a name, and then it'll tell it where to go, it'll set it up, it'll set an attachment, and it will attach it to your AR active. So if we play this, and it'll be faster because we already did it a first time. The first time is always the slowest. And now
build failed. It's not working. I didn't say. Nice. Oh, what's not good? What isn't working? Oh. just it's not the proper space. Perfect. Okay.
You look to the sun, but you got nothing left to give. You feel you're on the run. It seems you don't know how to live. And when we lose our way, we all deserve to find belief. 'Cause we're on top of the world. Our lives in front of you and me.
Okay. For some reason, cannot look up and down. Yeah. Doesn't let me.
Now that this is loaded up, we can go into your main map and we can go to your player character and open full blueprint editor. And as you can see, we have our camera. Can't move it, we can't edit it, and the reason why is we haven't gave it permission to edit it. But how do we do that? Well, to give different variables different permissions, we need to type uProperty, and if it's a function, for example we do void die, it needs to be uFunction. So what does this mean? What can we put inside this? Well, for now, all we need to do is add and blueprint. Press this. Make it pawn control rotation, which we're gonna want to leave it enabled. To do this, we type camera, do an arrow, hit the name, which is use pawn controller rotation. So use pawn control rotation, if it is here, and we're gonna want to set this to true, and we can just compile this here. Since I'm gonna want to set this.
Hmm.
To true.
Nice. Okay. Look up is good, but I don't want the rotation to be like this. When I'm rotating like this, I want to rotate the player model. Okay.
And we can just compile this here. Since we changed the constructor, anything we change inside the constructor, you can press the compile button.
Let me check another tutorial.
Hi everyone, this is the start to a series I'll be making on the character movement component. In this video, I'm going to cover what the character movement component is and why you might need to use it, especially why you might need to extend this class for your Unreal project. I'm also going to cover a high-level outline of what the CMC provides. I've had to learn about the CMC extensively through developing my indie game Astro, which is a multiplayer first-person shooter in zero gravity. As you can tell, this project is not shy of novel and difficult movement mechanics. If you're just getting started with a multiplayer project and need client-side prediction and server authority, but can't find any good documentation on the character movement component, then this will be the tutorial series for you. I haven't posted a devlog for Astro in a while, as I'm in a period that requires a lot of grinding out systems and there's very little visual progress to show for it, but be assured that progress is being made. Anyway, let's get on to the video. The character movement component is an actor component which resides on the Unreal Engine character base class. It takes in input vectors which are usually sent from the character, and it uses these to manipulate the transform of the character. It contains several movement modes which specify how inputs are handled. The CMC is a good starting point, but the power comes into play when you extend this class into your own custom CMC. Here you can create custom movement modes and write functions in your CMC that change how the character moves. For example, state changes like sprinting, or events like dashing. If implemented correctly, the CMC should be the sole authority of character position. Unfortunately for Blueprint programmers, extending the default character movement component requires a lot of C++, and there's no quick workaround for this. So if C++ is off limits for you, I would recommend making a game that has movement very near to the default CMC capabilities. So, as a rule of thumb for determining if your game needs a custom character movement component, I will go over 3 categories which your game could fall under. These are single player or co-op multiplayer, general multiplayer, and games with non-humanoid players. So if you're making a single player or co-op game in Unreal, then you have the most options. For co-op multiplayer games, the main assumption is that you don't care about preventing cheaters. This means the client can have authority over their position. If your game has very standard humanoid movement like walking, sprinting, swimming, etc., then simply using the default CMC will probably suffice, since most of the common movement features that are not built into the CMC can easily be implemented by small tweaks and blueprints. An example of this would be sprinting, which can be achieved by just changing the max walk speed. Note that using the small tweaks will only work for offline games. If you want to do something more complex, movement like wall running or hang gliding, then you could still put together some hacky methods, such as decreasing gravity while hang gliding, but this is probably going to be a good time to invest early in a custom CMC, since you can easily hit dead ends when trying to push janky solutions to their limits. If you're making a general multiplayer game, such as an FPS or an MMO or a Battle Royale, then the answer is yes, you will definitely need to extend the custom character movement component. There are only 2 cases where a multiplayer game might not need to extend the character movement component. The first is if your game has extremely simple movement and would not need anything other than the default movement mechanics of the base CMC. So maybe you're making a multiplayer point and click MMO or something like that. The second is if you have such a complex movement system that it could not possibly be handled by the CMC. An example of this might be a truly physics-based character, like if your pawn's root component has simulated physics turned on, but I highly recommend staying away from this since, to my knowledge, it has never been done correctly and will require months or even years of investment. If your game has a non-humanoid player, such as a tank or a bird, or your character is physics-based, then you're in a tricky spot. If you're making an offline game, I'd probably say that you can get away with not using the CMC, or even the character at all. Just drive your player from the pawn class and make your own movement solution. If your game is multiplayer, however, then I would definitely recommend using the character and extending the character movement component anyway. Even if it doesn't feel like your player fits that model, the benefits provided with the CMC are extremely important. The only drawback to using the character base class is that you are fixed with a capsule collider. I suppose that there are cases where this simply would not work. If your game has a non-humanoid player, such as a tank or a bird, or your character is physics-based, then you're in a tricky spot. If you make an offline game, I would probably say that you can get away with not using the CMC, or even the character at all. You could just drive your player from the pawn class and make your own movement solution. If your game is multiplayer, then I recommend using the character and extending the CMC anyway. Even if it doesn't feel like your player fits that using the character, you could get away with this by just setting the half height equal to the radius, and you've essentially created a sphere capsule collider. Okay, so what does the CMC provide us? At the highest level, the character movement component gives you a framework. It keeps all your movement logic in one place and gives you a structure to implement your movement mechanics, which in my opinion is excellently designed. I would say that the game engine I'm developing has some pretty different and novel movement, yet in all the time I've spent creating my custom movement component, I never ran into any design flaws and always felt the Unreal system fit my game perfectly. Getting into more detail, the next major and indispensable feature of the CMC is that it is server authoritative and client predictive. I'll probably make a video going over client-side prediction and why you need it, but basically if you're making a multiplayer game, you must have client-side prediction. A feature which could take you several months to implement on your own, and I'm speaking from experience. In addition, there are several features such as root motion compatibility, which allows you to temporarily use root motion animations to control the position of your character. There's replay compatibility, which makes character movement captured by the replay system. Remote proxy replication just means that non-locally controlled clients' positions will be replicated automatically via the CMC. Then there's ROV nav movement and ROV avoidance, which is useful if your game has bots which need to move over nav meshes. Teleportation is just an out-of-the-box fully implemented and networked feature, which is quite a quality of life if you have any sort of teleporting in your game. And then of course there's many more little features that I won't get into, but I'll probably end up covering those in later videos. So this is sort of the introduction. I'm going to give you a brief guide of the character movement component. Thanks for watching and stay tuned for more to come. Okay, so welcome back to the next video in this series where we're code. I wanted to do one more episode just covering the architecture of the character movement component because it's a pretty intricate class and you definitely really need to just understand how it works just at a high level to be able to start writing your own custom movement. And so yeah, I want to just cover this first before we jump into actually starting to code some of our own custom character movement. Okay, so to quickly recap what the character movement component does, position basic is through and how it affects 3 networked cases that you need to understand, and this is true for any replicated object in the game. And while we're seeing, I want to just go over client-side prediction because this is essentially the main feature of the character movement component. This is why you're using this instead of your own custom movement solution. And yeah, this is kind of the fundamental feature of the character movement component. So this is a network graph, and so on the vertical axis here we have time, and I represented them in ticks, but you could think of each tick as say 10 milliseconds. So this is 50 milliseconds, this is 100 milliseconds. And so on the left here we have the client, and on the right we have the server, and these are the client and server's view of the position of the character. So at time 0, at tick 0, they both start at 0, 0. Move that they sends client the new immediately apply the move on the client, and we apply it as a prediction. So we're not this isn't the authority because notice the server is still at 0, 0. So this is just a predicted value that we're moving on the client, and our hope is that this will line up with what happens when the server actually applies the move. So you can see it's at this new value immediately, the server applies the move, sends back the correct position, and success, these positions are the same, so we don't need to worry about it. The client successfully predicted the move that the server here. This worked out. This is called acknowledging the move. So the server will acknowledge the client's moves. So how does this work in Unreal Engine specifically? So every time the character makes a move, this is called a saved move. And basically, the client will save all of the state data that was required for this. So now we're going to look at the client pipeline. So this is just which forces and impulses, and it'll update the root motion. It'll also do stuff like if you triggered any character launches, that'll happen here. But then the meat of our code for how we want to create custom movement modes. So running from the top, when start new physics is called, and for lack of a better way of explaining it, this is basically how the code works. It's just a switch statement, and depending on which movement mode we're in, we're going to call it different physics function. So Unreal provides you with a couple default movement modes, and this is for if you don't really want to have advanced movement, or it also just serves as a good example of how to set up your own movement modes. And again, each of these modes has a respective physics function that will use the input parameters differently to calculate movement. But then where we come in is it'll also have a custom mode, and then we're going to define our own custom movement mode, which will have another switch statement on. And here we can define custom movement modes, which have their own custom physics functions, which run our logic that moves the character in our ways. And yeah, so this is where basically, it's been a long journey, but this is where everything actually happens. So to get into the physics functions, so every physics function, you can kind of treat it like a black box for now. It'll take in several things. It'll take in delta time, which is the crucial thing, because you're operating, each movement will operate over a delta time. It'll increment the player by a certain distance based on the delta time we're simulating over, right? And also take in things like acceleration, which again is essentially just your input vector. Other state data, like say if you trigger a dash or something like that, and then compressed fags, which is also just state data. So you don't need to worry about this for now, but just these are all the things that the physics function operates on. And then it will change the location, the rotation, the velocity, and then any additional state data on the character movement component. And this can be things like maybe it updates a dash cooldown, or maybe it flips a flag that affects whether or not you can dash, stuff like that. And so then there's also some helper functions that Unreal Engine provides, which you don't have to worry about this for now, but this is just useful. Like you can use some of these functions which will provide some kind of pre-built logic that you might want to use, such as if you collide with an object while moving your character, then you're going to want to call handle impact, because that will do some stuff behind the scenes for you. Calc velocity is another good one. This will automatically take your acceleration and apply it to the velocity, which if you don't call this, you'll have to do this manually, but this will do that, as well as a bunch of other like just handy behind the scenes stuff. And then before we move on, so the delta time is coming from the tick component, right? But this is frame rate dependent, and this is kind of a problem, right? Because one, your frame rate isn't going to be very fast. Like you might have a 60 FPS, or maybe at max you have 120 FPS. But this will provide a relatively large delta time, and also this delta time won't be the same for different clients, for the server, just for all the different machines that are running this same game. So what we can do, since we have powerful computers, is we're going to split up this delta time into smaller simulation time steps, and this is called substepping. And then we can call this we can essentially have a while loop or a for loop that is substepping over smaller sequences of the delta time inside of a singular physics function. But importantly, we could potentially change movement modes in the middle of a simulation. For example, say the character is walking, and in the middle of this simulation, they cross into a water volume, and now they need to start swimming. Well, what we can do is, halfway through this physics function, we can actually call start new physics, and this is the actual signature for the function. And we will give it the remaining time that will be like, say, half of the original delta time, and then we'll also increment the iterations. And this allows us to do, just this really fine substepping, and gives us a much more accurate simulation. And then for the remainder of the delta time, we will simulate the swimming physics mode. And we'll also increment its iterations. This just keeps track of how many start new physics calls we made, and that way, if say you potentially have some infinite loop where you're kind of stuck on the border between a water volume and like land, and then this might be, this might trigger an infinite loop. So there's just a max number of iterations that you can go to before it just prematurely ends the simulation. So yeah, don't worry too much about this, because this will be the bulk of subsequent tutorials. We'll be working on coding our own physics functions. So now we need to talk about client adjust position. So again, for client-side prediction to work, there's really two things that need to happen. The client needs to predict the movement, but also if the client messes up, they need to correct the movement. And how this works is that the server will send this big kind of envelope that will contain all the data they need to correct, for the client to correct their state to match the server. And again, this timestamp will identify which move was off. So they'll say, okay, at 12.5 seconds, these are in seconds by the way, the timestamp or the move at 12.5 seconds was wrong, and you need to use this position and this velocity, as well as some other stuff, and this is the correct state. And so again, the client has all these pending saved moves which haven't been acknowledged. So you can see the last save move was actually at 14 seconds. This is an exaggeration, it wouldn't be this big of a difference, but the client has all these pending moves. So first what will happen is it will apply the server state just directly to the character, but then it'll loop through all the not yet. We're gonna move the incorrect state to here, and then we're gonna re-simulate these pending moves to where we should be here. And now you can see this difference is much less severe. This new position, and each of these you can see corresponds to one of the saved moves we replay, and each of these moves, right? And like we talked about before, to the actual character actor is pretty much movement safe, because that shouldn't.
Hi everyone, this is the start to a series I'll be making on the character.
What is up guys, Fahir here from AwesomeDudes.com. So there are a lot of tutorials for Unreal Engine using blueprints, but very few using C++. So me to the rescue, I'm going to create more C++ tutorials for Unreal Engine, and I'm going to start with the character movement. So basically, if I hit the play button, you will see that we have a character and we have a movement. Now we're not doing anything exciting in this video. I have created another tutorial that I will post where we create a game, so don't worry about that, but I'm going to show you how we can implement this whole movement and everything from scratch only using C++. We will learn C++, we will learn how to bind actions in code and all of the good stuff, yada yada yada, because you will find a lot of tutorials for this using blueprints, but basically none using C++, so we need to fix that, okay? And yeah, so before we get into the tutorial, just smash the like button, subscribe, hit the notification, and make sure to check out my Ultimate Game Development Academy. Click the link below. I have there around 350 hours of content currently, 27 courses, and I add new courses monthly, and you can get in for a small monthly fee or a yearly fee, or even get lifetime access and never pay again. Just click the link below, check it out. I have Unreal Engine courses, Unity courses, I have Blender, I have Krita, all other good stuff. Click the link below and check it out. Until then, Fire here. let's get into the video. So now that we saw the preview, what we are going to create, which is the character movement, let us get into it. And we are going to do everything in C++ because there are plenty of blueprint tutorials to do just what I'm going to show you right now. So let's go under new project when you open your Unreal Engine project browser and go under C++, and you can select here the third person because I'm going to use the third person character. And here for the starter content, you can say no starter content because we do not need it. We simply need the game character, and that's all there is to it. So click on create project, and this is what you will see. If you hit the like button, you already not have, because you have a character that is moving, and this is what we are going.
Oh god. Hey, thank you, Pixel Shake. It just jump scared me. Damn. What's up? How's it going? Yeah. Hey, what's up? How's it going? Let me see here. The alert box is um it's loud. I was very focused on the video. But yeah. Yeah, I jump scare very easily.
Going to create exactly this what you see. I mean, you saw in the preview, but this is already built in, comes with the
No, this is not my first project. I made some before, but they were on Unity. And now I'm learning Unreal Engine. So yeah, it's my first project on Unreal Engine. But yeah, I have already some projects on itch.io. And the project that I'm trying to do is a recreation. Not exactly a recreation, but a continuation of a project that I was doing on Unity, but now redoing on Unreal Engine. And I have to learn a lot about Unreal because I don't know that much about C++. Yeah, but yeah, I'm going to do C++. It's going to be a hell of a journey, but I'm going to do on a challenge. It is I'm going to do this project in 100 lives, so it will take a long. But I think it will be really fun to do. So if you want to see the product and see that all, you are already following the channel, so if you want, come here to see.
project. So I'm going to remove this. So select the third person character. I'm going to delete him from our scene. And what I'm going to do is inside of the classes over here, I'm going to go and right click and new C++ class, and it's going to inherit from the characters.
Just let me send the h.io page, just if you want to see.
See over here, choose parent class. So we need to choose a parent class, and the parent class is going to be a character movement. I don't know why it's large, but anyways, if you don't know anything about C++, it would be a good idea for you to go and to watch my C++ tutorial series. Just type, given the fact that I have created this class, I can still go over here and inside of a folder that I'm going to call blueprints, because we need underscore B. Why am I doing this? Because I want to show you we have inherited the character. If you go back over here,
yeah, it's an Unreal Engine 4, so yeah, it's 4 years. Damn. Yeah, but I'm just going to see some stuff, just to
here. So if we go back over here, you see we have inherit. Click on the. I can go over here inside of the mesh and click and moving him by 10 spawned. The reason for that is because if I go in the project settings and then over here in maps and modes, so project settings and maps and modes, here blueprint class, and here in all classes I need to search for game mode and click on the game mode project setting. Select, I can say in movement BP play button. Now we can start programming him, because now
I already did some stuff on the movement, but it's not working exactly as I want. It's working like this, the camera. It's like the look up I want to do, just like this, but when moving I just want to rotate the player, and yeah, it's working. Yeah, I need to do a model. I have some old models, but I want to do new ones from the project. Let me show. I think it's in here. Yeah, it's in here. So on my game, yeah, I just want the player to use the control. A tick box. How could I do that? Because for now, I just used this to do this to do all the movements and the camera rotation. And I wanted to add speed, and yeah, customize that. Yes. let me show here the oldest models. Um, like on the old project from Unity, I had three different players, three different heroes. That's how I called it. I had the assassin. Um, yeah, these were the enemies: the wizards, the knights, and the assassin. The models, uh, they wasn't finished. Uh, they were just prototypes. But yeah. Yeah, it's like I don't know how to do that because it's changing all in here. Actually, I think it's changing on the camera. No, I don't know. Where is it changing? Yeah, it's like I'm using this to do the movements. And the movement I just do this. I use the add movement input. And to rotate the camera I use this that does this. Yeah, how how can I do custom movement components? That's my question. Because I already saw some people talking about that, but I don't know how to actually do that. Okay. Yeah, I get it. That's hard. But like, I need to do a custom script. It's like here, what's here? Tools, C++. Is it? Is the player controller right? Hmm. This. And nectar components. So I don't use this? Okay. So what I need to do is actor components, right? Yeah. And I can do uh, the movements and the rotation on the same component. Okay. Here. Enable control rotation. This, right? Okay. And, okay. On the left. Oh, here. Okay. Oh. Ignore base rotation. Okay. Okay. So, what I need to do? Third from the button. This? Up one. Ah, okay. My bad. um. Okay. So this will let me use my own rotation. Okay. And now I need to create an actor component. And that will be all the things that will manage the movement and the rotation. Hmm. But that's just because I will not be able to control the camera on the way I want, right? Like, I will I be able to? Hmm. It's just messing around with the stuff. Okay. Yeah, I'll need to explore a bit about Unreal Engine itself, because it's just a little different from Unity. It has different stuff, all the stuff about blueprints and the C++. I'll need to get used to it. The rotation is working. It was before. Let me show um, how I want um, the movement. I'll try to recreate from my project, from my oldest project that I did on Unity. So this was the project. It wasn't finished. I could choose between the three heroes and the movement here. Is it working properly? Oh. I need to see from Unity. Because on the version that I have on itch.io, it's not the latest version, so I need to see here on Unity. Damn. I don't remember the password. Damn. Because I don't use Unity from. Okay. Yes. I found. I believe it is. But yeah, I need to get used to it. That's the missing part. Because I already do Unity from like 1-2 years. But 1-2 years, but with some breaks. Yeah, I play. Yeah, it was like this. I can rotate the play, and when I move in a direction, it will readjust. Yeah. Oh, and I even had to look up and down, but I don't know why it isn't. Let me see. Okay. In that box. What box? Okay. 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 Oh, my bad. Me. Yeah. Nothing there? Orient. No. Orient rotation movement. Okay. let me just see how it is now. Okay. Yeah. And delete orients. Oh. Let me change the camera to other place. Like here and okay. Okay. Yeah, because there's this part and this. Okay. Okay, here. Use control rotation Neo. Yeah, there's already. Oh, ticket. Okay. So, um, let's see how it is. Ah, ah, okay. Oh, the camera I have like this. Yeah, spring arms. how does actually the spring arms work? It's okay. But then I have to attach the so I have to go here, spring arm. I have to attach like this. Oh, to the capsule. Okay. So the capsule yeah. Camera under spring arm. Doesn't let me. Yeah. I did it here. You want to delete it? If so, you need to add the spring arm in C++2. Okay. I'll do that on. I'll add it in here also. I think it is like that. And now I need to come here and I don't know actually how it is, but let me try. Spring arm, then spring arm dot h. Is it like that? Okay. Let me search. Oh, okay. Game framework. Here. Yeah, now it's working. After we're done the setup attachment, make the camera a child of the spring arm and the spring arm a child of the root component. Okay. And this I delete, right? Because I don't want. That's fine, okay. Here I need to call like this, right? Because I oh. Okay, so I'll just say here the spring arm or none. The spring arm. Okay. And here I say spring arm like this. And I need to change here. No, it's like this. It's spring arm. Well, actually, need to do the spring arm here. Root components. The camera with the spring arm. With the like the small or this, because I call it here spring arm like this, and I don't know how to call it. Okay, let's try. So here and that's okay. Nice. Oh, so this was what I created, and this is from the yeah. But the camera it's not on the root. Yeah. Let me check. I need to do like that, so or like this. Don't know. It's in the finds, yeah. Okay, let me compile everything. No. Oh, okay. Let me just try to. No, let me restart Unreal. Capital C. Hmm. Probably. Let's see. It has the arrow, but it doesn't create the camera. No, the spring arm. The spring arm. Yeah, not even the spring arm. Thought it was this. It's not creating. What is that? Let me see here. Not here. It's not a blueprint. No, I changed the name. But let me see. Yeah, I called it player instead of my character. Yeah. don't know. Because the camera created attachment goes here. Wait, what is it called? Spring arm. Yeah. A new one. Okay. It might be it. Let's me do that. Delete. Force delete. Yeah. Here. From my character. Okay. And just do a simple upload, not a plane. Okay. We compile. It should have created right. Me. Oh. Oh, yes! It's here! Nice! I don't know. I don't know. I just put the my player controller here, I guess. It was what I added, and I compiled everything. There. Okay, so I can move the camera. Just here it's where? Oh, okay. What? Why is there two? What up? Wait. What have I done? Why is there two? Can I delete? Yeah. Yeah. Let me recompile. Okay, it fixed. I just needed to recompile. Okay, nice. So now how can I move this? I can't, but I what? It's not changing.
You look to the sun, but you got nothing left to give.
But I changed in here.
Feel you're
I put it
on the
edit anywhere.
run. It seems you don't know how to live. And when we lose our way, we all deserve to find belief. 'Cause we're on top of the
Oh,
world. Our lives
yeah,
in
I think
front of
there's this
you
thing
and
like
me.
blueprints. Yeah, read right. Okay, let me see. Oh, nice. I don't know what happened, but Just because I added that, but restore selected. Okay. Okay. In here. Ah, nice. Now I can. Nice. Yeah. I can change the. Yeah, because the spring arm doesn't have the rotation. It's just the camera, right? Pawn control. The spring arm. Here. Let me try. No. But the camera doesn't have anything. Where? Okay. Okay. Let me see. I can't use to set it on. No. Off. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Let me try. Okay. I need to set here. No. Oh yeah. Oh, I have one here. Okay. Oh yeah, those boxes. Let me see if I remember. It's the oriented, right? No. Orient. How is it? Ah, here. Just these and okay. Now I have to go on the spring arm. The okay. Search. Okay. 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 And this, right, to turn it off. Let me see. There it is now. Doesn't move. Doesn't move at all. Hmm. Oh. Okay. Okay. It's turning. But one thing, it's yeah, it's moving, yeah, but okay, yeah, it's working. Nice. Now, the thing is, okay, because when I move, when I move, when I move around with WASD, I just want to rotate the character and not the camera at all. But yeah, it's okay. And the spring arm control. The pawn. No, but it's not the pawn. No. What? Uh, yeah, here. Hmm. Here are the functions. Like spring, arm, like this. Or okay. In the blueprint. Okay. Let me just do this. Okay. Use control rotation. Hmm. Was it on the Unreal Engine 4? Can try to search here. Use control. Okay. Control rotation. Let me see. No. Is it this? Which one? Yeah. Okay. headsets to here, so I might create a offset to the camera on the C++ file. Yeah. Oh, nice. Okay. But the camera with the mouse is fantastic. It's how I want. But the thing is just the now with the movement. What? Yeah, for now it's good with the mouse, but how I want is when uh, when I press WASD, it's just to rotate the, yeah, it's working more or less. But what? Oh, yeah, because every time I'm pressing, it's always recalculating. Okay, so in here, what's using? It's it's uh yeah. Can I do like camera uh like this? But it's giving an error, or do I need to do like this? Uh, it doesn't have any argument. Get component, right? Component, right vector. Wait, let me see. Oh, I can just use this. Nice. Yeah. Okay, let me change here. Okay, let me try. Recompile. Nice. Now I need to wait. Okay. Recompile just in case, and let's give it a try. Okay. It happens. Let's try. Yeah, it's crashing. Yeah, it's crashing. Okay, let me see. Um, this need to be. I don't remember. What? Okay. So you want me to delete all this? Like this. Okay. What? What? Okay. Okay, so now if I try to, yeah, nothing works as expected. Yeah, it didn't crash. Nice. No. Oh, no, I'm just using, this. Because, I saw this, but I don't know how to actually do. Okay. Yeah, then I will search how to do this. Okay. Event graph. Okay. Never used this. First time. Click, then. Okay. is with the F, right? Because it's function, I guess. Okay. Okay. Execute pins. Okay. So this is the event. Okay. Nice. The capsule on the into the components list. Oh, the capsule component. Okay. Okay. And now do the same to the right. Here. Okay. Compile and save. Okay, it's moving backwards. Yeah. Front and back. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Now I have to repeat this to the forward, the sideways. Like here. How do I explain? It's like relative to the camera. Yeah. Yeah, it's like moving relative to the camera. Yeah. Change the capsule complement to the. Okay. Error. Okay. This get forward, right? Yeah. Oh. Let me see here. Yeah. Yeah, now it should work. Okay. Now still doesn't work. Let me. Okay. Oh, my bad. No, it's compiled right. But let me just compile it again. I guess it is. Okay. It's with the camera, indeed it's working. Top left. What? 3 dots. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, okay. Nice. Nice. That's great. From the yellow pin on the forward vector. Break vector. Okay, to break to the X, Y, and Z. Oh, I get it. I'm just going to use one, right? The X. And Y? Okay. Yeah, because I don't want the Z, yeah. And now in instead of these. Oi. Ah, okay. Okay. Control click. Ah, okay. Okay, okay. Thanks. So now, yeah, it's nice. Let's see. Let's see. No. It's not moving forwards or backwards. It's not finding the camera. How is that? But the camera is here. It's not finding. Okay. Let's see. No. Still not working. Yeah. It's not finding the camera. Yeah, it is. Read right. Or is it another one? Callable. And use this. Like this, maybe? It's giving an error. To delegate property. What? It's not letting me use multiple. doesn't let me use more than one. Yeah, I already put it public. Okay, let's see. Instead of these, hmm, is assignable. Okay. 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 It's just let's see then. Um. Okay. Let's see. No. Yeah, because I think making a game without coding, it's not making a game. I think it needs to have some programming. Okay. Created a variable where of the same name. Under your cam. What? Oh, you want me to move the cam? Okay. Let me just put here for now. Of using camera. Using the spring arm. Okay. Yeah, actually it's the same data. Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah, but when I move backwards, it rotates. Yeah. Now it's just right and left. and the camera. So let me see if I'm able to do this. Right click, move sideways. In here. Can I add both? Both from here and here? Hmm. Oh, I need a different one to combine. Hmm. Or create another one of these. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah. This is forwards. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Not this. Here. Get right vector. Wait, it was not this. Okay. And this goes here. Yeah. So now it's working. Yeah, it's like before with the C++. I'm pressing A and it's spinning. Okay. On the character movement component. Okay. Okay.
People compare us with zombies, we always ready for action. The beats banging around the road for your satisfaction. Don't ask questions, hold your head until the beat
Okay. Here or here? Okay. Yeah. Oh. What is it? What does make sense? Hmm. Yeah, because if it's the same, we don't want to change the rotation, right? Yeah, it can be it. So Is there any way to do that in here on the blueprint? And rotate vector. Pull from the yellow. This. Okay. This last one. From the normalize. Okay. The vector. I didn't even know that there was an unrotate. And the bottom one we use the capsule. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we need to get the rotation. Get rotation. Or no. Okay. The world, okay. And here. And then I put this one. And now I need to do the same. This and this. CV. Here. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I'll find. It's working, but it's inverted. So maybe I go here, the project settings, change the rotates, the A to B and B to A, that. Like this. Okay, so to rotate. Okay. Okay. T rotate vector. Okay, let's see. Okay, Okay, now it's jiggling and it's still inversed. So maybe we actually need to use the unrotate because it's jiggling now. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's just see. Yeah, and it's not jiggling. And it's still inverted. We can multiply this, can't we? Yeah, but yeah. How's it called in here? Is math or is it multiply or it's this? Okay. Okay, yeah, it's a function. Let's see. And yeah. Oh. Okay. Yeah, it's nice. It spins, change all around. Yeah, it's working fine. Nice. Nice. Now it's just the camera, and that's all. Yeah. Use control rotation. Uh, okay. Use a key. Use. The rotation. Um, like one thing. Like on the movement. Wait, what? Uh, we just had the rotation run. Where's the lookup? Yeah. It's late. My mind isn't working properly. The event. Yeah, the event or this, right? The spring arm. Yeah. I put this and add rotation. Okay, it adds and this. Oh, not. Let me see. Relative. Yeah, relative. Okay. And just like this. The purple. Splits. Okay. Axis value here is lookup is the yawn. No, okay, it's the Y. Yeah. Okay. Let's test. No. It's not moving. Upon rotation. On here on the main blueprint or on the spring. Okay. It's the pawn, yeah, pawn control rotation. Yes. Oh, okay, yeah. Now we need to, how's it called? To set a certain range to it. I don't remember the word. Yeah, clamp. Is there... Clamp floats. Okay. Yeah, now maybe a minimum minus 10. 90. Let's see. Yeah, it's not clamping. Oh, it's not degrees. It's ra radius. I don't. Oh, so okay, okay. So we'll leave this for now, right? Okay. Yeah. So what we can do is copy this chunk, add the look sideways. Now it's turned. Here. And it's the yawn. Yo. And yeah. Okay. Okay, now I'm pressing backwards. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Uh, yeah, it's yeah. If I turn the camera, it's not. Uh, this is like without moving the mouse, and if I turn, it changes. Now I'm pressing forward, W, and it's moving here. This is backwards. Yeah, this is the normal. I don't know. It's like I think it's not working properly with the camera. Like I changed the camera, but changing the camera, it's not uh, changing the movement itself. So maybe maybe here using the camera, don't know. Okay. Not here, the unrotate. Let me just yeah. It's spinning. Okay. From the blueprints. Okay. Yeah, it's working, but inversed. Like I'm pressing W. Wait, now I'm pressing W. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm not here. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm pressing W now, and yeah, it's working properly. Uh, so to compensate in which way? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because this is spinning and it's spinning but because when we move, it's always recalculating. Pull from the capsule and put where? Here? Okay. Can we delete this? Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. Here get right vector instead of world rotation. Here, right?
You look to the sun, but you got nothing left to give. You feel you're on the run. It seems you don't know how to
Yeah, it's right. The thing, it's that it's always recalculating, so it's always turning.
our lives in front of you and me.
Yeah. This thing with the unrotate was working, but it breaks some things. Yeah. Um,
You look to the sun, but you got nothing inside. You should be bursting at the seams. You feel you're on the run, but you got nowhere to hide. You don't remember how to dream.
what if we use this thing with the unrotate, but instead of using the world rotation, using the relative rotation? Just simple as. Okay. Let me just charge the phone. Okay. Use the right vector. This one. Here to the unrotate. Okay. Let me get that. because the unrotate thing was this, the capsule one. Okay, and the normalized one. Do we convert like this and connect here? Okay, let me do the same to here. Get forward vector capsule. What? Oh. This here and this here. Okay, let's see. And wait, what's happening? Let me just increase the space. The way that I'm doing this, it's not the best, but it works. I'll fix this later. Okay. Okay, when I'm using the let's see. Oh, it will be different, okay. Okay. Here. Let's convert. Okay. So on both or okay. Okay. And this or the rotator, right? Oh, okay, yeah. And choose what? Which one? Oh, okay. Don't worry. Okay. Yeah, because let me show here. I just doing just like this. I moved, and if I rotate, it will move normally. The code for this, let me see. Uh, where's this? Okay. I used a function from the rigid body. That needs the position, the direction, and those things. Yeah, I did this to rotate the. Hey agents, how you doing? Yeah, rotate them separately. What are you working on, agent? Yeah, this function wants to calculate the relative direction. Okay, let me just clear. Yeah, it's all in here. Agents, I wrote in here, and I'll check it out later. Is it for free the game, or is it paid on Steam? using the vectors. Oh, okay, the right and the forward, uh, using the camera. And the input. But how can we like do this? Okay. Agent, I was asking if your game that you had on Steam, the Nuclear Mages, if they are free or paid, the game on Steam. Oh, okay. What on the code here? Okay. The looking. But the camera or this stuff in here? The add relative. Okay. This. Okay. Add control rotation. What's the difference between them? Rotation. No. Add controller. Oh, okay. This is the pitch. Here and here. Spawn object reference. Oh, we don't need. Okay. Okay, we need. No, it's not this. Let's add controller. Yawn. Okay. Springer. Ah, okay. now we head here. No. Oh, okay. Okay. So it's just this, or we need to add anything more? Okay. Let's see. Okay, it's working. And now, okay. All this. Okay. Okay. This is all for the camera. Okay. Move forward. And move sideways. Okay. Okay. And it's from the oh, okay, it's the oh, we don't need to put one, right? Or do we? Purple. Oh. Okay. And the forward also, right? Yeah. Wait. Which one is the right? This is or this? Okay. My bad. That's ah. I didn't saw the actor in there. Okay. Yeah, like this. Okay, so here also. This one? Oh, okay, now. Okay. Now we connect the X and Z, right? That you said. Yeah. Yeah. Movement input. Yeah. Now I put this, 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 this. And this. Is that it? Okay, let's see. Oh, it's working. Nice. Nice. Man, thank you so much. You're here helping me like for 2 to 3 hours. Man, thank you so much. The movement is really cool. The camera is working very nice. Thank you so much. Really. Yeah. If I just press it, it doesn't jiggle. It's very nice. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah. But it's much better. And I think we can change those values on the blueprint, right? Yeah. Just one thing that um, that I was thinking before. It was like it's a new thing that I didn't have in here on the Unity version. That is, I can wall right, like when I press the S, it goes backwards. But what I want to do now is when I press S, I want to move backwards, but uh, facing facing like to the forward, and the movement will be slower. It's like a more complex thing, but I don't know if it will be easy to do or no. It's like I don't want to turn the camera when I walk backwards. I just want to walk backwards and decrease the walking speed to be more realistic. When I'm sat down like this, I will, it would like walk backwards, like yeah, I don't know. Let's just keep this how it is for now, and I'll I will try to do that later. Yeah, it's just a bit confused. But yeah, it's working very good. It's very nice, the movement. It's the same that it was in here. It's the same. Now, maybe what I want to see a lock-on mechanic. Uh, okay, yeah, got it. Okay, okay. Yeah. One thing that I want to see is because when I turn around in here, it's a bit slow, and in here is much more fast. But yeah, that might be easy. Is there uh, anything in it? Like turn? Let's say. I don't know. But I think I'll keep rotation rates. Oh, but isn't this the degrees, or is it the speed? Oh, this is speed. Okay. Okay, okay. So I'll check the values later. Then uh, I'm going to take some rest now. It's 5 a.m. where I am. Uh, yeah, yeah. Let me just try 900. Oh, you're from UK. Okay, okay. Yeah, it's faster. Yeah, yeah, I'm from Portugal. I'm Portuguese. Yeah, my accent is and my English is not the greatest, but it's something. Yeah, my man, I really appreciate your help. You're being here like a long time, helping me. Um, and yeah, I appreciate it. Tomorrow, I don't know if I can do another live, but I'll see when I can do to continue this crazy challenge of 100 lives. Man, this will take a long time to finish, but I think it will. Um, I think it will count. It will be amazing, this challenge. And yeah, I think that's it for today. We did a lot. The movement is amazing. And yeah, thank you very much again. Yeah, I hope so. Um, this will take a long time to finish, but it will be amazing. So I think I'll finish the live for now. And thank you, Pixel Shake, a lot for helping me. And yeah, guys, uh, this was an amazing live. I hope you liked it. Thank you again for Pixel Shake. And yeah, see you next time.